Good morning, ladies.
Morning.
Good morning.
How about appearances for Safaris Berry?
Good morning, Your Honor. Gail Fort Williams on behalf of Safaris Berry. Who is
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people.
All right, and what are we going to do today, ladies?
Mr. Berry is on also.
Yep.
Oh,
Can
okay.
you hear me, Mr. Berry?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Go ahead,
Okay.
counsel.
Thank you. I submitted a gun board letter in December and I'm just waiting for their response.
Boy, they're not getting on those very quick, are they?
Yeah, exactly. I'd heard that they didn't meet at all in December and that they just started meeting recently. So I'm not sure.
How far out you want to go?
You think a month is good?
I wouldn't even guess.
Well, let's.
I'll tell you what. The clerks gave me a list of dates here. The one furthest out is February 24th.
February 24th. That's.
I don't know anything about this program, but my suggestion is you might want to start calling down to people in trials and seeing if you can.
Yeah, I've started doing that.
Okay. So
Yeah.
224.
224 at 9 a.m.
Let's do it 9:30.
9:30. Okay.
Yeah, and counsel, if you find out that that's not enough time, you get like a week before that or whatever, and you're still waiting, contact us beforehand so we don't have to take the time on the 24th to adjourn it.
Oh, okay. Great. I'll do that.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Have a good day.
You as well. Have a nice day, Mr. Berry.
All right, you as well.
Thank you, sir.
Bye-bye.
Anyway, I took it in and talked to our court administrator. Good morning. Can you let me know your name, please, so I can rename you?
Robert McFall.
Robert McFall? Thank
Yes.
you, sir. Okay, I'm going to put you back into the waiting room until we get the judge and the prosecutor on, okay?
And can I add, I may be in the wrong area. I joined in as a walk-in. I don't know if that's
Okay,
allowed
what
or
are you
not.
here for?
I have a driving while license is suspended and no proof of insurance.
Okay, you are in the wrong one. What is your notice say?
It says appear or call within 14 days of the ticket.
Oh, okay. You know what? You're going to have to call in and get a court date set if you're just doing it as a walk-in. He just hung up, Judge.
Good morning, counsel. Your
Good
appearance for
morning.
Mr.
I
Williams,
apologize.
please.
I'm going to mute all my other
Okay,
courtrooms. Okay, and I did just send a message to Mr. Williams. I had written down that it was at 9:30, so I expect him to log
Okay.
in by then, but I let him know that we're ready now. So
no problem. What are we doing on this one? Do you know?
it should be a waiver.
Okay, all right. All right, we kind of need him for that. Yep. Mr. Bibbs, can you hear me?
Yes.
Just want to let you know I see you there. We're just waiting for Mr. Tuttles.
Okay, thank you.
Sir, what is your name?
Giorgio Williams.
Good morning, Mr. Williams.
Morning.
Counsel, I think we're ready to go.
Ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Williams, I understand that you are going to waive your preliminary exam. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
You've discussed what an exam is all about with counsel. You understand that?
Yeah.
And you've discussed your rights and you understand your rights and options.
Yeah.
Understanding that, you want to waive the exam?
Yes, sir.
And are you doing so freely and voluntarily, sir?
Yeah.
All right, I'll accept your waiver. Council, the AOI date for Mr. Williams would be February 10, 9 a.m. Of course, bond would be continued. And Mr. Williams, I will wish you luck downtown.
Okay. Thank you.
You're all set,
Thank
sir.
you, Your Honor.
Council,
Mr.
you
Williams
got
will be in
another
touch
one.
with you.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just letting Mr. Williams know he could sign off and that I would be in touch with him.
Okay.
Have a good day, sir.
You too.
Council, you got another one coming up at 9:30.
Yes.
Turnage.
Turnage.
I have
is-
Turnage, and then I also have Mr. Black. He's not scheduled until 10:30, but I think he could be available sooner if the court wanted to.
Awesome.
address-
Turnage is in the waiting room, so we're gonna bring Turnage in, and then if you want to, you can try to get a hold of your other guy.
Okay.
Thanks. Looks like Turnage is having trouble connecting.
She's connected. I just asked her to unmute herself.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
All right, Ms. Quick, your appearance for Ms. Turnage, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Cheryl Quick, PA 3973, on behalf of Ashley Turnage.
And what's the plan?
Your Honor, this is the case where we sent in a letter to the gun board because I believe Ms. Turnage would seems to qualify for the diversion CCW diversion program. We just haven't heard anything back. The letter was sent just before the last PCC, so it's been just about a month.
All right, pick a Wednesday. I can go out as far as, well, actually, I don't care when. You just tell me how far out you want to go.
I'd go a month at least. I just.
Yeah, at least.
Yes, I would agree.
I'm reading the email that I got regarding this case, but it pertains to all. Like, they just weren't there in December. And like this person says, I wasn't there from December 11th through January 4th. So if you're not working, I don't control things, but I'm just saying I'd go as far as you can. And I apologize on behalf of
Ms.
my-
Quick, you want to go into March?
Yes,
Pick a Wednesday.
Wednesdays in March are all pretty good. Should we try for the 3rd?
That's fine. 9 a.m. All right, bond will be continued.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Turnage,
You're
you can
welcome.
sign off. I'll get in touch with you.
Okay.
Her other client is in the waiting room, Keenan Black.
Keenan Black, can you hear me?
It's not connecting.
Good morning, Mr. Jadala.
Good morning, Judge.
We do not have Marlon McGraw in the waiting room yet. Just to
Okay.
let you know.
I'll just hold off. I've tried to contact him and I've been unsuccessful, so I'll keep waiting.
All right, thank you.
Hello? Hello?
Are you Mr. Black?
Yes, I am, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Black. Ms. Quick, your appearance for Mr. Black.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Cheryl Quick, P83973, on behalf of Keenan Black, who is appearing via Zoom.
And what are we doing?
Your Honor, I just had a conversation with Ms. Gillis about some outstanding discovery that we had talked about at the last hearing, and I believe that she has it. Some of it might just take a little while to make its way to us. I think there's video and then some bank statements that have been subpoenaed. So I think
Okay.
we will be asking for a little more time on this.
Tell me how much, 1, 2, 3, how far you want to go?
Ms. Gillis, what say you in terms of how long you think that video and the
Video will be to you this afternoon. We can't control the banks. We sent them a
Sure.
subpoena a while ago, so, and we're gonna recheck on it today. We can't control them, but
maybe
So,
3 weeks? Would that?
17th?
okay.
All right, let's do that at 9:30, council. And I'll just let you know, if you don't have your discovery by Monday, contact our court. We'll just adjourn it so you don't have to wait in the queue Wednesday to do it.
Very good. We'll do, Your Honor.
Jane's not going to complain. All right, bond will be continued. Mr. Black, you understand all that?
Yes, sir, I do.
All right, have a great day, sir. Council, that take care of you for our docket?
Yes, it does, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
Stay safe, enjoy your day.
You too.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
Otis, what's your case name?
Brooke Darcy. Good morning.
Got it. How you doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
Good. Good to see you.
Hey, Jane, let me while I got you here. When she was released from the Wayne County, there was no requirement that she have a GPS tether from Romulus. Chief Jarrell Hurd put it on there because he was worried about an accident that she had had. But that was all. And, you know, she's been doing fine. I see no need for her to continue to have the GPS tether since it wasn't ordered by the court.
You mean the sheriff?
Yeah, the sheriff kind of added it sua sponte, but I wanted to get her out real quick, so I went along with it. But it is not part of the order from Romulus when she was arraigned. The alcohol tether, I understand, but the GPS tether is not asked for or required.
Counsel, we can do a MIT to correct that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's easy enough. So
Thank
she's
you.
on the alcohol tether and a GPS tether?
Right.
Yeah, we can fix that. Let's get your appearance for Miss Darcy.
Oh, W. Otis Culpepper.
All right. And what are we doing today, Mr. Culpepper?
Setting it for a live preliminary hearing.
Thank you. All right, what we're going to do is Paula will contact, my secretary will call you and pick a date.
All right, Judge.
All right.
You have all your discovery. Do you have your paper discovery, Mr. Culpepper?
I have nothing.
What's your email?
Otis Culpepper at sbcglobal.net. Can you not send that out? Can you just send paper instead of that encrypted evidence.com thing?
No.
Oh, okay. All right.
The only way. It's all uploaded into this big thing in the sky, and that's the only way I know how to do it.
All right.
That's assuming the police uploaded it correctly to begin with.
Judge, they got you working in the hall or what?
No, I'm in my courtroom.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
When do you
All right, so Miss Darcy, you'll be getting a notice after we talk to Mr. Culpepper and get a date that works on his calendar.
Okay.
All right, bond will be continued. We'll do a MIT so we can get rid of that GPS tether that we didn't order.
Thank you.
You're welcome, counsel.
All right.
All right, have a nice day.
You too. Stay safe. See you,
You as
Jay.
well. Mr. Bibbs, can you hear me?
Yes.
I just want to let you know, I called your attorney's office right before I talked to you the first time, and I was told that he was getting ready to get on Zoom, so I assume he's got another courtroom going today too.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Been requested him. We have to.
Good morning, Mr. Tuttles.
Good morning. Okay,
Hang on just a minute. I'll let Judge know you're in.
thank you. This is on Mr. Bibbs, and we don't have discovery on him. He actually has 2 cases, but on this case, we don't have discovery on him.
Yeah, which
That's
one,
a
Mr.
different
Tuttles?
case.
Bibbs?
Toriano Bibbs Jr., yes.
Really? Let me see. Um, 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 um.
Mr. Tuttles, is that you?
It is Judge him.
Mr. Tuttles,
Can
what?
you hear me, Your Honor?
No, I can't. Good morning, sir. Your appearance for Mr. Bibbs.
Oh, good morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, Antonio G. Tuttles, on behalf of my client, that is Mr. Bibbs, who is not physically present, whose physical presence I do ask this courtroom to waive. However, Mr. Bibbs, I believe, is present via Zoom.
He
Mr.
is.
Bibbs, could you raise your hand and identify yourself?
Toriano Bibbs Jr.
Good morning again, Mr. Bibbs. Counsel,
Good
what are we
morning.
going to do with this file?
I think we still have not received the discovery on it, Your Honor. And before I can, intelligently move forward, I'd have to get the discovery. So I just asked for an adjournment so I can get secure discovery.
Can you tell me what your email is right now?
Sure. A as in Apple, D as in David, T as in Tuttles. Law office 1509
At Yahoo?
at Yahoo. Yes.
Okay, this is being mailed to you right now.
Okay.
Jane, this is the 3rd adjournment. What's been the holdup?
I thought they were waiting on gun board. That's at least what Gail. He didn't make a request. There's no request in myevidence.com. So I
Right.
just sent it to him like sua sponte, I just.
All right. So how far out you want to go, Mr. Tuttles?
If you have a busy docket, I think that the latter part of February, in all honesty.
I can give you the 17th or 24th, your call.
Okay, let's do the 24th. The day after, before I started vacation.
How about 9:40 in the morning?
9:40.
Mr. Bibbs, you got that?
Yes.
All right, your bond is continued. Anything else on this file, Mr. Tuttles?
Hey, can you stay on the line? I need to talk to you about another case.
Your
Yeah,
audio
not on
cut
this
out,
file,
Mr.
no.
Tuttles. Who do you want to talk to?
Jane, Miss Gillis.
You want me to put you in a breakout room with her?
Briefly, I would appreciate it. Mr. Bibbs, you could check out.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Paula, you got that?
You're
Yes.
going in right now, Judge. I'm going to check out the other 2.
Yeah, bringing them in.
Okay. Zoom user, what's your name, please? Person who signed in as Zoom user, what is your name, please?
Danita Wilson.
I'm sorry, Anita or Bonita?
Danita.
D like dog, Paula.
All right.
The LG's not connected yet.
Oh, okay. Danetta. I've spelled it wrong. Blaze Kearney is the attorney on that, so he's not checked in yet.
Who is?
Blaze Kearney is the
Yeah.
attorney on Danita Wilson. I'm going to send a chat to,
LG, you connected?
he's not, Judge.
Samir, are you listening?
I am, Judge.
Yeah, your guy's more than a half hour late, so he just lost $500. If he contacts you, let us know. We can save him.
Thank you, Judge.
Have a good day.
See you tomorrow, Judge.
All righty.
That was McGraw, correct, Judge?
Correct.
Thank you. He is connected now, Judge.
LG, what's your name?
Stephen Elliott.
All right, Mr. Elliott, your attorney just showed up.
Okay.
Good morning, counsel. Your appearance for Mr. Elliott, please. You're muted.
Blaze Kearney from the Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, P83960, on behalf of Mr. Elliott, who's apparently joining us via Zoom.
Good morning. What are we doing with this file, counsel?
So right now I emailed Miss Gillis yesterday regarding this, that I still don't have digital discovery in this matter. So I would ask the court to compel the production of body worn camera and dash cam and interrogation videos if applicable.
All right. How far out you want to go? She's in a breakout room with another attorney right now. How far out you want to go with the next date? Or do you want to just schedule for an exam, or you want to do another PCC?
I think it's good to having another date gets the digital discovery. So I would say 2 weeks for.
All right, the 10th.
That would work. Oh wait, actually, either the week before or after that, because the 10th is when I'm resuming in-person exams.
I don't care. You tell me.
1 week out. 1 week after the 17th.
17th. All right, let's go to the 17th then. 9:40.
That works.
All right. Mr. Elliott, you can take off if you want to. I'm just going to keep your attorney around because we've got another file and I want to talk to the prosecutor about your discovery. Understood?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Thank you.
You're
All
welcome.
right, you can text me or call me, Mr. Elliott. You have my number.
Okay, I will. Thank you.
Thank you. See you.
Oh,
You want me to bring Miss Wilson in?
Yeah,
Thank
please.
you. And I'll correct her spelling.
Miss Wilson, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can.
All right. Good morning. Counsel, your appearance for Miss Wilson.
Blaze Kearney from the Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, P83960, on behalf of Miss Danetta Wilson Epps, who is joining us via Zoom.
All right. And what are we doing for this file?
Judge, we've been here a number of times for probable cause conferences. Last time we were here, we got most of the way through entering a plea, but I think at this juncture, we're going to reject the offer from the prosecution and ask that this go into the preliminary exam pile.
Okay. All right. Paul will give you a call probably later today and get this scheduled.
Understood. And I'll make sure I'll put my number here in the chat so he has the ability to.
That's helpful. Thank you. All right. So bond is continued. Ms. Wilson Epps, any questions?
No.
I'll be in contact with your date, Ms. Wilson Epps, once they get a hold of me.
Okay, thank you.
Yep, we'll talk to you soon.
Have a nice day, ma'am. Jane, Mr. Kearney's Stephen Elliott file, we adjourned that. He says he's still waiting for electronic discovery.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, this is, hold on a second.
She's an alcohol tether. Did they also give it
The
GPS?
jail
Okay.
put a GPS tether on it. We didn't.
Okay, so we just want the alcohol, but we're gonna continue with the alcohol tether.
Everything we ordered stays, but we're just trying to help the attorney out because they just stuck a GPS tether on it.
Because I think because they released, well, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yep,
Okay, what file were you just asking me about? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Stephen Elliott. Mr. Kearney says he's still waiting for digital discovery, electronic discovery.
It's the same thing for the other case that we have judged today.
What's that one, Mr. Kearney?
Jacoby Williams.
I'm not sure.
Have you seen him?
Me today?
Yeah, have you talked to him or anything? Because he never showed
No,
up.
Judge. I begun sending like automated text reminders for people to come to court. And so I had one of those, but I hadn't talked to him yesterday.
I have a question about Stephen Elliott. Is this one
Sure.
you were going to try write the gun board or no?
No.
Okay. I'm not sure there is digital discovery. Did it say so in the?
In the paper discovery file, there should be at least body worn camera.
Okay, let me see if I have this trooper's number. TRP. Nope. Okay, I just sent someone a text seeing if I can get this Chadwick's number. He's one of the troopers I don't. I have most of the motor carriers, but not him. And I will ask him for it. Let's put this, can we adjourn the Elliott case till we have everything ready before you want to set the exam? I hate.
We adjourned it. We adjourned the
Yeah,
PC.
to the 17th.
Yeah, we adjourned it.
And Judge, I just went and double checked my text messages from yesterday. Mr. Williams did respond okay in response to mine, so I assume he just hasn't logged on yet. I just sent him another follow-up text.
Okay.
I may be getting a call from him. Nope, that's from another person. Sorry.
Okay. What date in February?
17th. And then on the Jacoby Williams file, December 16th, we adjourned it for digital discovery. And still hasn't happened.
To the 17th.
No, on December 16th, we adjourned it till today because Mr. Kearney was waiting for digital discovery and he still doesn't have it.
Digital.
So it's been a month and 2 weeks.
On December 16th, I personally sent digital and paper.
Mr. Kearney?
I'm looking through the links.
And I can retry again if you want.
You could do that. I have a.
It's Detective Froggett from.
There's a note here that it was sent to Jonathan Hordos.
Oh, did he get it?
And not me.
Maybe did he stand in for you?
No, it says here that he sent me an email that said, I got a link on Jacoby Williams, but it required me to log into evidence.com and there's not a download link. So I think you'll have to resend it to me.
Okay, so there's like, I'm sending it right now. Yeah, the video's all here, all uploaded properly.
So, Mr. Kearney, I'll adjourn that one till the 17th as well.
Understood.
If Mr. Williams pops in later, we'll just let him know what happened. If he doesn't pop in, he just avoided a bench warrant because you were talking to him.
Okay, can
Understood. Thank you, Judge.
you, Blaze, tell me your email real quick so I can just punch it.
I'm gonna put it right here in the chat. See if anyone got a guess.
Judge, what time are you doing that for, please?
Okay, it was sent again.
Yeah, I think the other one was 9:40 a.m.
Yeah,
so
we'll do them both at 9:40, just make it easy on you. Oh, Mr. Williams is coming in right now.
Will these be in front of you, Judge?
The 17th is Judge Green.
Okay.
Mr. Williams, are you connected, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, we just adjourned your case until the 17th of February at 9:40 so that Mr. Kearney can get discovery so he can have a conversation with you.
Okay, sir.
Any
Mr.
questions?
Williams, Mr. Williams, you got my number, so you can give me a call and we can chat about it. I should have the discovery later today.
No, sir. I don't have your number.
I've been texting you.
I'm sorry. That was you. I got the number.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Judge.
I'm sorry
I
about
think that
that
concludes
too.
my
I was
business.
at work.
All right, are we good, counsel?
I'm good.
Have a good day, gentlemen.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, my records indicate it went to him, but
Mr. Chambers is in the waiting room, but we don't have his client yet.
Yeah, let's see. Maybe he's got his client.
Okay.
Good morning, counsel. Just checking to see if you have your client with you in your office.
No, he's not in my office, Your Honor.
All right.
He should be zooming in, though.
We'll watch for him. And Paul, I'm not sure what Mr. Tuttles is coming back in for. Let's find out.
here's a
He's
case.
got two of them at 10:50. They're co-defendants.
Yeah, that's an hour from now.
So the court knows, and Ms. Gillis, I have a gun board letter queued up in my email, basically ready to shoot off. And forgive me, I thought I had sent one off on this case. I got my cases confused, and I realized that I was awaiting a piece of communication with regards to my client as to his employment situation. And I didn't properly communicate that to him. So over the past couple of days, we've been in that communication. When it came to my attention, that was the situation. So that's where we're sitting. So today I would either ask the court respectfully to either set one more PCC or a live examination sometime out in the future. I don't know if Ms. Gillis knows any more than me, but I'm not getting any responses from these gun board letters. So I don't know how backlogged they are.
We've talked about this. It looks like they didn't do anything in December. So I don't have any problem giving a PCC date sometime in March. Pick a Wednesday. Pick a Wednesday in March and you tell me.
Okay.
What
I
case?
would say, I'm probably going to say March 12th. I know I'm in court live in Dearborn, or I could do March 5th. I have an examination.
All right, you're giving me Fridays. I need Wednesdays.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm meaning 3rd, March 3rd. Forgive me. Or
That's
10th.
fine.
I can do March 10th, Your Honor.
How about March 3rd or March 10th? You tell me.
I could do either one, quite frankly.
I don't care.
Do the 10th. We're always.
10th. Let's do the 10th. If Ms. Gillis wants the 10th, we'll do the 10th. That works.
All right, 9 o'clock.
Thank you much. Are we going on the record?
We are on the record. And we'll fill Mr. Green in if you can't get a hold of him and stop him from calling in and he shows up, we'll just let him know what happened.
Oh yeah, no, I get a hold of him right now. That's not a problem.
Then
Thank you.
You can take off. Have a great day.
You too. Have a great one. Appreciate y'all.
Mr. Tuttles. Are we going to try to get, you're muted, Mr. Tuttles. Mr. Tuttles, are you going to try to get Jackson's in early or?
I'm calling them now.
Okay.
10:50.
All right. Yeah. If you can get them in, we'll take care of them.
I'm trying to get in touch with them now.
Sure. All right. I'll just mute you.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Mr. Bolton, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can. Your Honor.
Have you had contact with your attorney?
I have not since my last court hearing. Well, a couple days ago I did text her, but I didn't get a text back, Your Honor.
All right. You're not scheduled till 10:20, so I wouldn't expect to see her before then. So we'll just put you back in the waiting room. Keep an eye on it.
Yes, sir, Your Honor. Thank you.
Hello, this is Jane Gillis. Hi. Uh-huh. Oh, no, the whole docket's been these gun board people, and I just got an email from the secretary from the gun board, and it said, oh, she goes, oh, well, I was out of the office from like December 11th to January 4th. No.
Good morning,
Good
Your
morning,
Honor.
counsel. How are you today?
Good. Good to see you again, Judge Oakley.
Same here. I do not have Miss Lomanak in our waiting room yet.
No, and you probably won't, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yeah, I've tried to reach her at 2 different numbers. We've sent her a letter and there's been no contact.
No contact.
No.
Let me check, counsel. I've got a number in our file. Let's just make sure it's one of the numbers you've got. I've got a 313-590-8912. I can repeat that.
No, I already have that number. I received.
That's one of the
it
ones
last
you've
week.
tried?
Yes.
All right, so let's give her a few minutes to see if she comes in. If not, we'll have to bench warder.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome, counsel.
I'm going to check out Linda Parks because I don't see her on the docket. She may be his client.
Yep.
If you look closely on the set of Watch What Happens Live, there's a box.
Good morning, Ms. Parks.
Good morning.
Can you tell me, is your name Linda Parks?
Yes, ma'am.
And what case are you here on, please?
Kawan Q. Ellis?
You're his counsel?
No, I am his ex. I'm the one that bonded him out of court, out of jail.
Okay. You need to check in on YouTube.
Okay, let me,
So I'm going to go ahead and remove you, and then you need to get out on the YouTube if you want to watch the proceedings, okay?
yes, ma'am. Is
Thank
there a
you.
particular site on YouTube?
I think just 34th District Court, Courtroom 2.
Ma'am, if you go to our website, you can join YouTube from there, I believe.
Okay, thank you so much. I will try it out.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Noakes, what's the name of your client again?
Her name is Sarah Lominac, Lominac.
I just want to find the file. Okay, Sarah Lominac. And she hasn't shown up twice.
No.
Okay. Yeah, what did I do with that? I can't remember.
Good morning, Stephanie.
Morning.
This is Paula. We don't have your client checked in yet.
Yeah, I just got off the phone with him a little bit ago, so he'll be signing in. Could Jane and I potentially go in a breakout room to chat real quickly?
Sure.
Yeah, your client just stepped into the waiting room, so.
Okay.
Good morning, Mr. Bogard. I don't have your client checked in. Do you have him with you?
No, he is going to check in from my office, and it's going to be under Pam Bogard, but it will be Patrick Walls. I wanted you to know that this is my son's case, Christopher Bogard, but his wife had a family emergency, and I'm stepping in for him for this hearing only.
Okay.
And I've communicated this with Miss Gillis also, just so you are aware of it.
Okay, well.
Thank you, counsel.
We've got
Good
Pamela
luck.
Bogard in the, well, okay, Judge Brenner in.
Yep, that's him seated.
All right, thank you, counsel. So your appearance on behalf of Patrick Walls, please.
Thank you, Your Honor, and good morning. David Bogard appearing on behalf of Mr. Walls, who appears via Zoom technology. Mr. Walls consents to appearing via Zoom and waives his physical appearance. Mr. Walls, could you please tell the court your full name, please?
Patrick Lee Walls, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Walls. And Mr. Walls, it's all right if this Mr. Bogard represents you today?
Absolutely, sir.
Thank you. Counsel, what are we going to do today?
Your Honor, I've had a conversation with Ms. Gillis. We'd like to set this out for an in-person preliminary exam at the convenience of the court whenever the court is available to do that, Your Honor.
We are scheduling those not live. Paula will give you a call and check your calendar against Jane's, and we'll pick a date.
Thank you very much, Judge.
All right.
I appreciate it. It's always good seeing you, Judge Oakley.
Same here. Mr. Walls, you'll be hearing from your attorney after we check his calendar and pick a date.
Thank you, Judge.
Bond is continued. Have a great day, gentlemen.
Thank you, Your Honor. You and your staff have a good day as well.
Thank you, counsel.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Bogart. No, I'm leaving.
Well, that's on Quiles. Still need an attorney on that one, though.
Good morning, Darian.
Good morning.
We do have Quiles, however, we don't have the attorney yet.
Okay.
So if you want to just mute yourself.
Let's find out who Christina Binkley is, Paula. Good morning, counsel.
Good morning. I also wanted to let the court know I have a funeral to be at tomorrow, so Larry is going to handle the misdemeanor. But I have prepared everything for him, so it should be fine.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Binkley, are you calling in for your own file, or are you a witness or an observer on something?
I'm Tyreek Arms' mother.
Tyreek Arms.
he's scheduled with Council Longstreet at 10:30. If you're his mother, you need to check in through the YouTube. You don't sit in the Zoom meeting. So go to our website.
The court paper says Zoom meeting,
Oh.
courtroom number 2.
You're a witness or a?
No, it's Tyreek's court day, but I'm Tyreek's mother. Tyreek is 17.
Okay, that means he's an adult in the criminal justice system, ma'am. So you're not necessary for today's Zoom proceedings. So if you want to watch what's going on, you watch it on YouTube.
I'm on Zoom. We're on Zoom for his court date.
All right. Do you
He's
have
right
him with
here.
you? Okay, all right, that's a different story. You've got him with you. That's fine. We'll put you in the waiting room until we're ready for him.
Okay.
I'm gonna rename it, Judge.
Good morning, Joe. Are you on Wallace?
Good morning, sir. How are you doing? Patrick Walls? Yep. Patrick
Yeah,
Walls.
that one we're going to schedule for a live exam.
Live exam. Sounds good.
Don't have the date yet.
Not a problem. Thank you, sir. I'm going to sign back off. I have a Deshaun and Aretha Jackson, but that's at 10:50. So I'll just
you know
come
what?
back then.
Council's trying to get them in early.
Okay. You want me to just hang out? And
Yeah, if you want to, just jump back in the waiting room. You can get some work done, and I'll bring you in if we get started on it.
Sounds great, sir. Thank you much.
Yep.
All right.
Paula, don't let me forget to do that.
All right. Do you want me to make a call to that Chris Longstreet?
Yeah, if you got a number, that'd be great.
All right.
Ms. Farkas, you want us to bring Lewis in?
If I could actually have a moment to call him and talk to him real quickly.
Sure.
Based on my conversation with Miss Gillis.
Sure, absolutely.
You want me to bring him in and put him in a breakout room, Judge?
Counsel, you want to do a phone call or you want a breakout room?
Let me go ahead and try to do a phone call with him, Judge.
Okay. Paul, you got a number for Longstreet?
Judge, I'm texting her right now. I know her client originally signed into Judge Green, so I think they thought it was with Judge Green.
Thanks. Bless you, Jane.
Thank you.
Yes, Stephanie.
Okay. That's Bolton, Giles, and Lewis, right? Or Arms, I mean.
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh, she's in there. You want me to bring her in?
Yeah, bring her in. Good morning, counsel. Your appearance for Mr. Bolton, please.
Good morning, Neighborhood Defender Service by Christine Longstreet, appearing on behalf of Mr. Bolton.
And Mr. Bolton, you're connected, sir?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
All right, good morning. Counsel, what are we going to do with Mr. Bolton's file today?
Judge, I'm hoping that I can resolve it. I don't see, is the prosecutor Ms. Gillis?
She's here, yeah.
Is it possible to get a misdemeanor off on this case?
No.
No?
I'm wondering. No, it's not, but I'm just, seems like this would almost fall under the gun board thing, you know? It's a weapon. It's almost the same statute.
Okay, Judge, in that case,
I don't,
Mr.
it's not on the list for the gun board, but I'm just saying it looks like, you see 74 or HIDA. It's HIDA. They're not going to give it to him anyways. He's HIDA eligible.
Okay.
Yeah, he can get HIDA. He'd be denied by the gun board anyways.
Okay.
So what do we do, counsel?
Judge, I would like can I have time to speak with Mr. Bolton?
Sure, we'll put you in a breakout room.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, Jane, we're going to have a meeting this afternoon, try to figure out what we're going to do with that letter we got from your office. As far as scheduling,
What
as
letter?
bad as these pieces. I'm sorry.
I didn't realize you had received the letter. I told Judge.
Yeah, we got a letter. Well, we got an email. But as bad as the flow is on these PCCs, I'm thinking right now we'll schedule our pre-trials with the PCC, same morning docket. I've had nothing but downtime today.
Well, yeah, you can do pre-trials and PCCs, but when are you going to do all these exams?
Well, we got 50 exams waiting to be scheduled is what I've been told.
More than that.
So yeah, we're not going to be able to do, I honestly don't think there's any way in hell we can do everything on one day unless you want to work till 8, 9 o'clock at night.
Well,
And I don't want to pay the overtime for my security for that.
Well, I've been telling you guys what to do. I said, you got to, my feeling is maybe Darian can pipe in. You got to go to Gary and those guys and show the numbers how your court is.
Well, actually, Jane, I think I'm just going to schedule everything. If you guys don't have a prosecutor, I'll just dismiss it all. Because I shouldn't have to, I mean, you guys can go online and look at what our docket is. Your office can look at the caseload. You're giving 35th District Court a full day of a prosecutor. They had 20,000 freaking cases last year. We had 53. So, I'm not going to fight with the prosecutor's office because they don't want to look at the numbers.
Wait, but
Darian, what are we doing on yours? We ready for anything on yours?
Judge, it's Miss Longstreet, so we have to wait for her to get out of the breakout room.
Okay, that's right.
I didn't want to miss a conversation about scheduling.
No, well, we don't know what we're doing yet.
Okay.
Miss Farkas, you got anything going, or are you still talking to your guy? What do you got? Which one?
Lewis, he's scheduled for tonight. 11.
Oh, we got a couple different Lewises.
Dejan.
Okay. The hell is this?
I believe it's a tether violation. They just sent it over.
Oh, I think this is the one, the guy, yeah, he got picked up on an old warrant or something. Yeah, that's the one. Yep, thank you.
Judge, I'm ready whenever you are.
All right, Miss Farkas, are you there?
Yes, Judge.
All right, what are we gonna do?
Well, Judge, I had submitted this case for a gun board diversion request back on October 29th. I spoke to Miss Gillis. I haven't heard anything back from the gun board. She hasn't heard anything. And so I'm not entirely sure what the court wants to do with it because it's been hanging around for so long, but I know that the gun board has been taking quite a bit of time. And according to my conversation with Ms. Gillis, apparently they weren't in the office in December and
Right.
haven't met. So
I'll give you another PCC if you want to pick them Wednesday in March. What are you looking for?
but additionally, Judge, I would ask, I'm going to, I've had issues in terms of discovery on this case, which is another reason why we've set several PCCs in this.
Right.
I had initially requested the squad car video and the dash cam video. I'm sorry, the body cam and the dash cam video from the cars. When I was given the electronic discovery from both Miss Morales Smith when she was there, and then subsequently directly from Romulus PD, the files on my electronic discovery were not playing with the squad car viewer. And I had followed up trying to get those files to be able to play with my IT department, and then followed up with the records department at the police station, and was informed that apparently the squad car video does not exist. And that it was never recorded. I subsequently asked for some additional information in terms of why it wasn't in existence. And I heard back from Sergeant Nicole Harris last week. She indicated that it wasn't an issue of not saving the video, that it didn't record. And that, you know, as we all know, generally when the overhead lights are activated, it should automatically record into the system. The body cam videos show the lights on the vehicle, so that should have recorded, but it didn't, in that apparently she informed the IT department of the issue, but there is no video. So my client would like to ask me to ask the court to dismiss because of the lack of existence of the video. And I would just leave it at that, Judge.
Well, you feel free to file a formal motion, but I'm not going to dismiss because their equipment didn't work. I mean,
Okay.
there's no requirement that they do video.
Okay.
Yes, Judge.
Also, Judge.
Understood, Mr. Lewis?
Yeah, understood about the requirement, but it's still all in question to me about, you know, the stop.
Well.
Go ahead, Ms. Vargas.
Can I add to that? I mean, if the equipment malfunctioned, the equipment malfunctioned. Certainly you can maybe make a special request at a jury trial for a certain type of jury instruction. When something doesn't exist favorable to you, you can make a motion to have that. At this point, I don't think it's really that relevant. Secondly, I noticed today that he had a HIDA felony that was dismissed because he completed HIDA successfully, which means that he is not eligible for the gun board.
Well, I actually double checked the policy after Ms. Gillis pointed that out, and my reading and my interpretation of the policy that was sent out, it says no HIDA eligible individuals. My interpretation of the policy in my experience so far has been if you are currently eligible for HIDA, then they will not do a diversion, and the gun board wants it to go under HIDA rather than diversion. But the only other thing is no felony convictions. And obviously my argument would be is that with HIDA, it's not a conviction, and the gun board should still consider him.
I don't have a problem giving you another date to try and see. I mean, what's the worst case scenario? They shoot you down and we're right back where we are right now.
You know what? I'm going to take a picture of this criteria and send it to you, because it says right here, no prior felony cases taken under HIDA status.
Oh, we must be looking at two different policies that they sent out then.
Yeah.
Do you know what the date of yours is?
There is no date on it. It just says criteria is,
because my printout doesn't have a date on it, but my file that I saved it as is September of 2020.
Okay, ladies, I'd like to move on with my docket. So let's make a decision what we're going to do with Mr. Lewis today.
Judge, I'll just ask for another PCC.
All right, pick a Wednesday in March. I don't care what one.
I'm just pulling up my calendar right now, Judge. Can we do the 17th?
Sure. Let's do 9:20. All right, Mr. Lewis, you got that? 17th of March, 9:20.
Yes, Oakley.
No, that's Judge Oakley to you, Mr. Lewis.
I'm sorry, Judge Oakley. You
Bond
put
is
Judge up there. I'm looking at Brian Oakley. If you put Judge on there, it might help.
Yeah, the black roll might be a kickoff.
Okay.
All right, thank you, Judge.
Ms. Farkas, anything else with us today?
Nope, that's my only one.
Enjoy your day.
You too. Have a good one.
And Miss Longstreet, are you ready on Bolton?
Yep, he's going to waive.
Mr. Bolton, you understand the purpose for a preliminary exam, sir?
Yes, sir.
And you've discussed your rights and options with counsel today?
Yes, sir.
And understanding all of that, are you waiving the exam?
Yes, sir.
And are you doing so freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll enter a waiver on your file. I'm going to give you a court date for an AOI. That'll be downtown. That'll be March 10th. No. Yes, March 10th.
Okay.
That's scheduled at 9 a.m. Your bond is continued. I will wish you luck downtown. Counsel, anything else on this file?
No, Mr. Bolton, I'll be in touch, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Paula, you want to bring Mr. Quiles, if I'm saying that right?
Q Ellis.
Q Ellis, thank you.
Yeah.
And the prosecutor's on, but she's still muted.
I've been chatting with her. I think she.
Yeah, she's there.
Marion? Okay.
All right, Miss Longstreet. Oh, hold on, your client's not connected.
Oh, there we go. Audio. Okay.
All right, Miss Longstreet, your appearance for Mr. Ellis, please.
Neighborhood Defender Service by Christine Longstreet, appearing on behalf of Mr. Q Ellis.
And what's planned for today?
Judge, I'm trying to get an offer from Ms. Fortier. She has to consult with her supervisor, so maybe another short PCC date.
How many weeks out?
Darian?
Maybe 2.
February 10?
I'm sorry, Judge, you said the 10th?
Yeah, that work?
Yep.
9:20 work?
Yes.
Bond will be continued. Sir, any questions for counsel or myself?
No, sir.
All right, have a lovely day.
Okay,
You
good
as well.
seeing you, Mr. Q Ellis. I'll talk to you soon.
Miss Longstreet,
Bye.
you did the video link yesterday, correct?
Yes.
Thank you very much. Judge, you have a good day.
Oh. That was on Bolton, wasn't it?
Yeah. Get my chat, Miss Longstreet.
Miss Longstreet, Paula just corrected me. I misspoke on Bolton. I was in adjourn PCC March mode, and I gave him a March 10 AOI date, and it should be February 10.
Okay, I'll let them know.
Please do. Thank you very much.
Okay.
And Paula, if you'll bring Mr. Arms in. Mr. Arms, are you connected, sir?
Yeah.
All right. Counsel, your appearance?
Neighborhood Defender Service by Christine Longstreet, appearing on behalf of Miss Tyreek Arms.
All right, and what are we doing with Mr. Arms' file?
I believe the people are going to make an offer. If I could come back on the 10th on that, Mr. Arms has some other issues we're trying to address before we execute a plea.
I'll put it on the record. I've made an offer of attempt. I tried to call the officer in the OIC, didn't get a response back. So therefore, I'm going to offer attempt to be on probation here in Romulus District Court. Terms and conditions set by Judge Oakley.
All right, so you want to adjourn this, counsel, so you can talk to your client? What do you want to do?
Or Judge, we can, you know what, if the court will let us take the plea today, give me a breakout room, we can do that. And then we'll work in the background to get them into a program.
All right, Paula, let's put Miss Longstreet and her client in a breakout room so she can talk about that offer.
Yeah, we can do immediate sentencing then. Get rid of one file.
Mr. Noakes.
Yes, Your Honor.
We still have not seen Miss Lomanak. We've got somebody I'm going to bring somebody in right now that just says Willie's phone. Let's just make sure that's not your client.
All right.
And then I don't know what your pleasure is.
I think that's probably Willie Stubbs, Judge.
Probably. I guess this is the second time she hasn't showed up. I probably issue a bench warrant, and when we find her, we find her.
Well, that's not my pleasure, but at this point, I understand. I've been trying to contact her, and she's had a letter from us telling her who to contact, and we've heard nothing. I've heard nothing.
Okay, let's issue a bench warrant.
Yep, that's where we're at. All right, counsel, is that the only thing you've got on my docket today?
It is, Your Honor.
All right, thanks for playing along. Have a nice day.
All right, have a good day, Judge.
Thanks. To Willie's, yeah. That's going down to Sandy. Matt. Yeah, you can put that back out front if you want to. Yep.
It's not connecting.
I did get a couple of messages that are here. I was doing Carol's messages. I did get a couple from our house, I guess.
Mr. Nasser is his attorney, so as soon as he signs in, we can tell him to call him. Judge?
Yeah.
It looks like Christine Longstreet has that one that we added to the docket yesterday.
The 11 o'clock.
The tether violation.
Yeah, scheduled for 11.
Yeah, I just noticed it was her.
Okay.
You okay? How's your back?
It's better than it was that last Tuesday, not yesterday, but a week ago. I thought I was in tears. I don't know. I got to.
What do you call those? Do those things help?
The braces. I don't know. I'm trying to they're trying to figure.
Good morning, Mr. Wallace.
Good morning.
Can I ask who you're here on, please?
I am on Willie Stubbs.
For Mr. Nasser?
Yes.
Okay, we've got somebody who we're trying to get a hold of. I mean, it's Willie's iPhone. They're not connecting their audio, and I keep sending him chats to please connect. Do you have a number you can call him and tell him to connect?
I do. I will try. I'll try to give him a call right now.
Okay, I'm just going to leave you right where you're at.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep. Ms. Longstreet, are we ready on arms?
Yes, Judge.
All right, what are we doing?
So Mr. Arms is going to take a plea. I will tell the court that we're going to be asking the court to consider him for HIDA. He's a young man. He's there with his mother because he does have some challenges, but I'm confident that he understands what's going on. Is that right, Tariq?
Yes.
Okay.
And the plea is to attempt resist and obstruct?
We can't hear you, Jane. Yes.
All right. Mr. Arms, do you understand that the added charge, attempt, resist, and obstruct, is punishable by up to 1 year in jail, up to $500 or up to $1,000 fines plus court costs?
Yes.
And you've discussed your rights with Ms. Longstreet. You understand those rights?
Yes.
In understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty to the charge today?
Yes.
All right, tell me what happened on December 24, 2020 in Van Buren Township that makes you think you're guilty of the charge.
Well, when I got mad, I outburst. I went to calm down. I went, come back in the house and chill out. So I ran outside. The cops told me to stop. I didn't stop.
Ms. Longstreet, satisfied?
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
All right, and Mr. Arms has no prior criminal history?
He has no prior criminal history. We're going to be asking for HIDA. It's our goal through probation to get him some help with. His mom has shared that he has some outbursts that are probably
issues.
related to some mental health issues.
Mom, you got a phone number I can put on the file?
Yes.
Go ahead.
734-882-5771.
Okay, can I speak?
882-5771.
Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, counsel, what's Mr. Arms' educational background?
Well, he's actually in school now. He shared with me his teacher is probably looking over his shoulder. Is that right, Mr. Arms? Tell the judge what grade you're in.
11.
Okay, and you're good at math, right?
Yeah.
And you just he really just wants to be able to manage his emotion. Is that right, Mr. Arms?
Yes.
Okay. How you doing in school? Tell the judge how you're doing in school. How you think you're doing?
Good.
Okay.
Okay. Mom, does Tariq get any counseling treatment? Is he doing anything along those lines?
I am working on getting him in counseling due to
COVID, a lot of things have been unavailable at the moment. That's why Miss Longstreet is working to put more services in place for him. But I am working on getting him in counseling because he is mildly mentally handicapped. He has a mild cognitive disability. He's emotionally impaired. So emotionally, he's not 17. His age is 17, but emotionally
Gotcha.
he's not.
I got you. All right. So here's what we're going to do.
Speak on behalf of the people first. I mean,
Sure, go ahead.
what you're going to do anyways, but I think I was muted, but our office technically, if we give someone a deal, we're supposed to object to HIDA. So I'm putting my objection on there. You can do what you want to do. But my thing is with the probation is I want him, I realize, I understand the mild cognitive ability and the outbursts. I think they kind of usually go hand in hand. I just want him, I want the probation department to just really monitor his counseling and whatever behavior specialist or anything he goes to at least for a year. There is things by Zoom that you can do, but I just really want them to assess and really monitor that for a year. Maybe we make progress.
And our social workers are trying to find him something.
Yeah. So here's what we're going to do, Miss Longstreet. I'm gonna put the onus on you. I'm gonna put him on a 12-month delayed under HIDA. I made a note that we need an assessment. That's the first thing we got to do is we got to find him an assessment, and then obviously whatever recommended treatment will be part of the HIDA terms. I'm not going to assess any court costs. I don't think that helps anybody. I'm going to make a note that you'll be contacting our probation department.
Okay.
And then with the information you've got and the resources that the probation department's got available to us here, we should be able to work out a pretty good plan.
Okay, Judge.
Mom, makes sense?
Yes.
All right. Anything else?
No, Judge.
All right.
So
I think that's your
probation-
last one with us, Miss Longstreet, this morning.
I had something that was added to the docket.
Oh, that's right. That's 11 o'clock. We're waiting because he's in custody.
Yep.
So it's probation for a year with treatment, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in contact.
Not only with treatment, but he's got to stay out of trouble. No new charges.
Oh yeah, he's gonna stay out of trouble. He
Okay.
knows.
All right. Okay. So Miss Longstreet will be contacting my probation department and she'll be talking to you. And if we have to, we'll do another Zoom hearing so I can talk to Tyreek.
Okay.
Thank
All
you,
right,
Judge.
Miss Longstreet, we got a
Thank you
plan.
so
Sounds like a
much.
good one. You're welcome,
Yes.
ma'am. All right.
All right.
Counsel, I don't know if you just want to hang out in the waiting room or how you want to do it.
I'm bringing his client in now.
No, I'm talking to Miss Longstreet.
Oh, Miss Longstreet. I'm sorry, Judge.
Yeah, I can wait in the waiting room. Has the jail been timely?
Aren't you cute? Actually, some days they're early, so it just.
Okay, well, Judge, I have one thing in circuit court, and then I'll pop back on.
That's fine.
We've got Wayne Division 1 in the waiting room now.
Oh, there we go. Let's find out if they got him.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Stubbs, I'm going to go ahead and mute you. Just hang out where you're at, okay?
Okay.
Good morning, Division 1.
Good morning, Your Honor. I got a Dijon Lewis here for you for a total violation.
Perfect. Absolutely. Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Lewis. Miss Longstreet, your appearance.
Christine Longstreet, appearing on behalf of Mr. Lewis.
All right, counsel, I'm going to tell you what I think is going on this based on what I've been told, and then you correct me if I'm wrong. When we arraigned him here back in December, I think it was an out-county arraignment, he was put on a GPS tether, and sometime in the meantime, he got picked up on a warrant that predated the arraignment.
That's right.
All right. And the tether unit's treating that old warrant as a violation of the tether that we entered into in December of 2020.
That's correct.
Okay. Got that, Jane?
Got that.
I don't look at that as a violation of the tether terms.
No. I don't either.
All right. So I think this is easy peasy. I'm just going to say bond continued with the tether.
Right. And reinstate the tether.
Yep.
Okay. And so that should work.
Mr. Lewis, you understand that?
Yes, I understand.
All right. Brother, I got to say this. If I don't say this, I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight, and I'm not trying to rub salt in your wounds, but this is why you got to take care of your old business.
Yes, sir.
I mean, and I'm not trying to make things worse for you, but I gotta sleep tonight. So now I've said it.
Thanks, Judge.
All right. And we got anything scheduled on this? We got a date coming up on anything?
Yes.
We're waiting for an
Judge.
exam date.
Yes. Yeah.
Has not been set yet, correct?
Nope, we haven't received notice.
All right. Well, we just got to the point where we can schedule live exams. So Paula will be contacting you to set one up.
Okay, perfect.
All right. And you've got good contact information for Mr. Lewis. Mr. Lewis, I'm showing a 313-899-0531 phone number.
Yes, that's the number.
All right. Good luck. Hopefully we can get you on that tether and get you out of there.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
Our people will do the paperwork today, Mr. Lewis.
Okay.
All right, I'm done.
Thank you, Ms. Longstreet. Always a pleasure.
You too. See you soon.
Bye. Bye, Christine.
All right, counsel, your appearance on behalf of Mr. Willie Stubbs, please.
Ted Wallace, P80922.
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people.
And Mr. Stubbs, it's okay if Mr. Wallace stands in for Mr. Nasser?
You have to unmute yourself, Mr. Stubbs.
Absolutely.
Thank you. And counsel, it looks like he's never been formally arraigned. Would you waive formal reading?
We would, Your Honor. We'd ask the court to, and Mr. Stubbs will stand mute and ask the court to put in a plea of not guilty.
Done. All right. So where are we at on this file? You got discovery and all that good stuff, or where we at?
I think we're still looking for some discovery, Your Honor, and so we're asking for an adjournment of the PCC.
How far out you want to go?
30 days, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm gonna try and send it to you right now. What email do you want me to use, Mr. Wallace?
You can use twallace@perkinslawgroup.net, Jane. I think that it states in one of the reports that there's video discovery also.
Wait, Perkins Law Group what?
.net.
And what'd you say about discovery?
It looks like there's at least a interview with Mr. Stubbs that was recorded. But if there's any other digital discovery, that's what.
I would highly recommend that you send over to Judge Oakley's courtroom a discovery order and have them sign it and send it back to you. And you can also send it to the Romulus Police Department. I will try to get that, but sometimes the defense attorneys have better luck than me. However, I'm going to send you a paper discovery right this very minute.
Okay.
On my other.
So you got Heather's contact info?
I'm not sure that I do, Your Honor.
Get ready. I'll give you a phone number.
Okay.
734.
Yes.
942. No. Yeah, 941-4463.
4463, and that's Heather.
Extension 207. That gets you to Heather.
Okay.
She can facilitate that discovery order for you. And let's look at a date for 9:50 on the 24th.
At 9:50.
Mr. Stubbs, you got that?
February
24.
24.
And you'll get a paper notice.
Okay.
All right.
Thank
Have a
you,
good day,
Robert.
gentlemen.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, here. Oh, no.
We do have Kim Michon and her client in the waiting room.
Oh, thank God.
Who's her client? Oh, I got it.
Skolaski.
Yep, got it. Good morning, counsel.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you today?
Better than I deserve.
May I have a breakout room when the young man's audio turns on? I did not get an address or a phone number for him, so it'd be very nice to meet him before we go on a record.
Yeah, I'm going to give you the number we've got, and that way you can correct it if you confirm it's bad.
Got it.
He's
313
connected now.
424-5039. All right. Put Ms. Michon and her counsel or her client in a breakout, please.
Okay, what date did you give Ted Wallace on Stubbs?
24th of February.
Perfect. I just sent him the discovery.
Awesome.
It's electronic. We're having trouble with out county department. That's why I always suggest just.
Yeah, which is nuts. After this long, it's like, man, all the bugs should be worked out by now.
It could have been with COVID, but you know, like one department, one of your jurisdictions has just one person that uploads it. Well,
Right.
he's gone for Christmas. Then he was on, vacation for a week. And I'm like, every detective should know how to do it. This is the weirdest thing in the history of Wayne County. Detroit's got it going on. I get a warrant from them and the electronic discovery is there. And we
Right.
make the case right then. It's the first time in history that Detroit's beaten everybody.
Yep.
Dearborn and Southgate don't even know how to, they can't even match. Their system won't even click with ours. But nobody got any training. Detroit went first and they got training and then COVID hit. So.
HBSS Council,
Hey, man, how are you?
better than I deserve. How are you today?
I'm doing just fine.
Mr. Chirikin, have you heard from Mr. Stafford? We do not have him in the waiting room yet.
Mr. Stafford is in the Wayne County Jail.
Oh, okay. You know which division he's in?
I would think Division 1 because it's a bank robbery.
It's bank robbery. He's not getting out of the Wayne County Jail.
No,
Okay,
he's not.
all right. Well, we don't have him. We'll have to have somebody call down and find out where he's at.
Okay, that's fine.
All right.
Thank
I'm
you.
just going to mute you then.
All right, how do you
I muted you. I'm sorry.
know Armenian?
My mother's name is Marta Roshan.
My man. All right, we're everywhere, aren't we?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Matter of fact, my mom, who went? My mother, one of my two sisters, my wife, my brother, his three sons, and his wife. We all went to Armenia. What?
Oh, cool.
How long has it been? 2 years now. It was a fantastic trip. Fantastic trip.
Good for you.
Yeah, what I did, my mom had gone, my mom was born here. She's first generation. But her and her two sisters went back 15 years ago, something like that. But she wanted to go back. And, of course, she said, and my mom, at that point, my mom was 89 years old.
Whoa, okay.
So, yeah, we went back. And what really blew my mind was how absolutely beautiful the country was, but how diverse. My brother and his three boys really involved in scouting, so they've traveled around the states quite a bit. So we're traveling on the tour bus, and every once in a while I'd look at my brother and I'm like, this looks like Utah. And then pretty soon I'd look at him and I said, this looks like Kentucky. It's just the terrain is so different. Just a really, really cool trip.
That's really good. You're lucky to have done that.
Absolutely blessed. Absolutely blessed.
Yeah.
And one of my nephews, actually two of the three nephews are pretty into ink. And of course, when we get over there, we hear the whole thing about, you got to get a tattoo to
what, the cross?
Commemorate your
cross?
To commemorate your pilgrimage, right?
Yeah, okay.
So I'm not a tattoo guy. But my nephew comes back with his tattoo and starts talking about the fact that he just got tattooed by a guy whose family's been doing tattoos for 8 generations.
Wow.
Egyptians.
Okay.
Who have been in no, I'm screwing this up because this is the Jerusalem trip now.
Man, you get around. Okay.
So well, yeah, because my mom and I have been wanting to go to Jerusalem for a long, long time.
Okay.
So the long story short is my mother got a tattoo.
Oh my Lord.
She got the Armenian cross on the inside of her wrist. And I asked the tattoo guy, I said, so is she your oldest client? He's like, no, actually we got a woman I've done 3 tattoos on and she's 92 last time I did a tattoo.
Jeez, that's incredible.
Yeah. But the interesting thing is it's tougher on the tattoo artist because the skin's not the same.
Yeah, sure.
You think about, the old people, their skin is, it moves a little bit more. It's a little bit thinner,
That's right.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But we've been very blessed. We've taken some pretty cool trips the last couple of years.
That's cool. I'm glad you're able to do that.
Yep. All right. I'm going to put you on mute.
Yeah. When you get a hold of this guy, I'd like to go into breakout room with him.
We'll make that happen if we can get him on.
Thank you.
Miss Michon,
Good morning, Your Honor.
we lost your guy. He's not out of the
I'm
breakout
bringing
yet.
him back in right now.
I hate it when we lose my guy.
Yeah.
I found him.
All
He
right.
was lost and now he's found.
That's right.
Sir, I'm going to pronounce your name Truskolaski. How'd I do?
Perfect. Usually it gets butchered, but that was perfect.
Okay.
Impressive.
Counsel,
That was
what are we
impressive.
doing with this file?
Judge, I think I'm going to end up writing a letter to Mr. Bresnahan to see if this is a case where we might be able to get a reduction in charges and get him enrolled into sobriety court. I see Miss Gillis is shaking her head. I do have the paper discovery. I don't have any digital, but from the looks of it, it doesn't look like there was an accident or a high BAC. And it looks as if I'm reading it correctly, this is a true third. And I kind of like to think I'm reading it correctly. I would be asking for a maybe 3-week adjournment unless Miss Gillis says Mr. Bresnahan is so backlogged with the tidal wave of cases. I don't think we're going to be strenuously objecting if we need to go out further. The young man is out on bond and currently working, so we'll waive any time constraints.
My only concern is that he has a prior attempt, which is on the information, a prior attempt larceny a building.
That is true.
That might be a holdup for you, but you can write and we can do 3 weeks. I'll send him the stuff right now, today.
Thank you, thank you.
So we're looking at the 17th,
That would be lovely.
9:50 work,
Peachy.
217, correct?
bond will be continued.
Wait, is that 217 or 317?
217, right? 3 weeks out?
Yep. Sure, 317 is a holy day, so I'm not working.
Somebody will, right?
I'm just kidding. I used to take St. Patrick's Day off all the time, but
Then you got old enough to know better.
it doesn't work. It didn't work out real well for me.
I'm sorry,
right.
what time was that, Judge?
9:50. And
Thank
counsel, we all set?
Absolutely. Thank you so
All
very
right.
much, Judge.
You're
Oh, and that
welcome.
phone number was good, just so the court's aware.
Thanks.
One thing, Kim, write your letter today.
I lost her. Sorry, Jane.
She needs to write her letter today, and she needs to get a sobriety court for Mr. Truskolowski. Sobriety court. Can he be in your sobriety court?
Probably not from Wyandotte, but that would be Art Sokowski's call.
Okay. Kim's usually really good about getting stuff done right away, so.
Yeah, we're down to the last few. We got Mr. Tuttle's on the Jacksons on both of them. And we're just waiting. Heather is trying to get through to the jail right now and ask him to put him before the camera, Mr. Stafford.
I'm gonna unmute. I'm gonna mute and take a 2-minute break.
Okay. Mr. Sharikian? She just got a hold of the jail and they said it's going to be at least another 20 minutes
Okay.
because they're finishing up with another court and then they have to go pull the guy. So it'll be
Okay.
at least 20 minutes. So,
Well, with your permission, I'm going to tune out and I'll come back at like 20 after 11. Okay.
that's fine. I'll let Judge know.
Thank you very much.
Uh-huh. Thank you. Jane, did you hear what I was telling Mr. Sharikian? You're muted, honey.
He's going to come back because the jail's busy.
Yeah, it'll be at least 20 minutes before they can get him before the camera.
You guys have a number on Kim Michon? You can put it in the chat if you want.
I just sent it to you.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
In my phone. Those MID or the NDS attorneys, all their numbers are almost the same as my phone number, which I've had for 20, 30 years. It's me. I think it's Jonas Hordos is one number off for me.
Jonathan, let me see.
Yeah, where's he been lately?
I've seen him a lot.
Really? I haven't seen him.
Yeah.
I love it when I have Kim Michon.
She's so funny. She
You know
is
what?
hilarious.
She is funny, but you know what? She gets the job done.
Oh, I know.
I'm so sick of this. I need this. I need bank records. You guys signed a full confession and he's diversion eligible downtown. What? I was defense attorney for 13 years. I just don't understand.
Well, they're younger. They want to make a name, want to make a mark.
They're making a name. They're making a bunch of prosecutors not like them.
They're making a name, but not the way they want.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about some of them all the time. Like Kim Michon, no one ever talks about her. Yeah, she's a little different, but she gets the job done. She's pleasant. Oh my God. It's a big problem with your court, and then nobody wants to do your court because you have MIDC or NDS attorneys.
Our MIDCs are really good, though.
I
You
didn't
got
mean
it.
MIDCs. Teresa Patton and Leon
Oh.
Bell. Love them. Love
Yeah.
them. Dan Baton.
All of our MIDCs are really good. There was one that we had on there that I wasn't real thrilled with. I don't think anybody was, but she's not on the group anymore. But all of them are really good. Let me see if I can figure out what's going on with Mr. Tuttles. He should be back on 20 minutes ago.
Okay. I know. I try to be really cooperative and get things done. I find it, life is easier that way. But some people are just.
when we did discover this, because he kept saying we did discover it, I told him the process. And I told him, so you're not gonna supersede what I started. He said, I'm the one that initiated the discovery program in Wayne County. He told me that. I said, no, you didn't. I said, I did.
It's been going on for years before he came from.
His supervisor had to come out here and talk to me, a black dude. I said, he's an ass. I said, I won't deal with him anymore. He said, I
because they called me in court.
Good morning, Mr. Tuttles.
Good morning again, Ms. Gillis. Let me just tell someone one thing, and
Actually, it's me,
I'm
Paula. Okay, we don't have your
Oh,
clients on yet. That's okay, sir. We don't have your clients on yet, so whenever they get in, I'll
Okay.
let you know. All right.
And I've called my clients all morning, and I haven't heard from them. So I don't know if they got confused about something about that date. Because he hasn't even. Then I text him and tell him to call me right back, and it's unusual for him. So either he just had to slip his mind, he didn't remember it or something. Because this is unusual. Because I know that you want to take care of this matter as soon as possible.
Well,
Can
yeah,
we put
they've
it over
always
to next
appeared
Wednesday?
before. Well,
Yeah.
we have to wait till we get the judge on, and we'll give him a few more minutes, okay? I'll
Okay, 'cause
let
he
Judge
hasn't
know that,
texted me back.
I'll let Judge know that you are on though, okay? Hang on.
Okay, thank you.
Say one for me, Jane.
Pardon?
It looked like you were praying. I said, say one for me. I need it.
I'm putting lotion on my hands and I'm trying to not get it too much on the bottoms of my hands. The bottoms are like sweaty and the top of my knuckles are cracking. I'm ready. I am getting less, I have less of a love for winter as I used to.
Oh, I do too. I've never loved it, but.
Oh, I did. I was a skier a little bit as a kid. I still cross country ski. My husband loves to ice fish, and we just, I'm just finding that my bones ache a lot.
Oh, you're looking at a native Coloradan here, so.
Colorado's different though, because my friend lives in Boulder. And
I know Boulder very well.
It's not that bad in the winter, but then you go up in the mountains and you're skiing, and then it can be like sunny and 50 in Boulder.
Honey, it can be 10, I'd say 15 degrees colder there, and it still doesn't get in your bones, and you still don't feel it like you do here.
Yeah,
The same with the heat.
We're moist, and everybody says Arizona dry heat, but I'm a water girl though. I mean, I like to listen to the water. I like the waves of the water. Michael, my man.
Hey, good. How are you? Sorry, I got your message. Yeah, I spoke with the victim on that this morning, actually.
Oh, who was it, Paula, that had the discovery and I couldn't send it to him electronically? It was like set up weird. Someone from, I can't remember what. Do you remember what case that was? And I said I tried to go to the other room and get the discovery clerk to help me, and she couldn't figure it out either.
I'm looking. Hang on just a minute.
Because our computer.
Was that Willie Stubbs that you were going to send to Ted Wallace?
No,
Or no, it was Blaze Kearney. because he said it went to Jonathan Hordos.
Yeah, but it was, no, it was, I can look by the number.
And I think it was Jacoby Williams was the defense. I mean, was the defendant.
707. Oh, no, it was Keenan Black and it was Cheryl Quick. Remember? Oh my God.
Oh, okay.
Yep, the one with the full confession that's eligible for diversion. Driving me crazy. Why does she need all the bank records? When I was
Hang on just a minute. I'm going to get Judge. Okay.
Okay.
No, yeah, and he was okay with just doing it that way. Yeah. And again, I don't think it's one of the crowd. Again, I did talk with him though, so at least he's like, you get, which is better than some people. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I got the file right here, so I'll send it to you. It'll be about 10 minutes here. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, what's going on? Mr. Tuttles? Mr. Tuttles.
Good luck, Paula.
I know I'm not having good luck today with.
Oh, Mr. Tuttles.
He's such a nice man.
He is a nice man. Sometimes he drives me crazy, but I do like him. I actually like it when I see these more retained attorneys come on. Or like the older Nancy Shell or Kim Michon or something that, you know.
Yeah. Mr. Tuttles. He walked away from his desk. Okay.
Mike, when you get a minute later on, Deborah and I have a question. We had a file today. The way it was uploaded, we're having trouble sending it. It was video. But instead of being under evidence, you know, it was under cases. And we didn't know what to do.
Oh, okay.
But show us both at the same time when I get done,
yeah.
because
Yeah, whatever you want.
I always write it down what you show. Just like getting the, oh.
Yeah, whatever you want to.
Yeah, we could be doing misdemeanors right now, Paula, if we had those started loading those up.
Mr. Tuttles. I talked to the judge. There we go. I talked to the judge and he said we could adjourn them for a week if you would like to.
Yeah, I would like to do that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very odd.
Yeah,
They've been here.
they're always here. And he always answers my calls. So why he's not answering right now, I don't know. I hope they're okay.
Yeah. But he said that he didn't have a problem if you want to adjourn them a week.
I don't have a problem with that. We got the deal all written out, so.
It's February 3rd, correct?
Yes. Today is Wednesday. That's February the 3rd is next Wednesday.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Tell them I said thank you.
Yes, sir.
Everybody have a great week.
You too, sir. Have a good one.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Bye.
And Jan, did she say that's gonna be at 9 o'clock or did she say?
She didn't say.
I'm still right here. Hang on just a
Oh,
minute.
okay. Is that gonna be, what time is that gonna be on the 3rd?
He's adjourning them for a week. How,
We'll do two.
we'll just give you 9 o'clock.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Yes.
You're gonna take the plea on the one and waive the other, right, Mr. Tuttles?
Yes.
Okay,
You talking to me, Jane, right?
yes. Okay, I'll see you
Yes.
next week, Mr. Tuttles.
Okay.
Paula, we're only waiting on 3 cases, right?
Now only one. We're just waiting for the jail to come on Mr. Sharikian's case.
What happened to Sam Jadal's case?
He didn't show. There was a bench warrant issued.
Oh, awesome. I mean, not awesome. I thought we had more cases to go. That's the
We
second.
only have one, Jane, just one. Because Mr. Tuttles was the last 2.
What happened on?
Hang on just a minute. Okay, it's 80922. Huh? That way you didn't have to look it up.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, very good. Yeah.
Okay, here's this one, sweetie. And then I'm gonna,
She didn't show last time they were searching for. I think that's why we adjourned her. Yep.
oops. Stick it on there. Okay, there we go.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay, now what was your question, Jane?
Thank you. Christopher Bogart wrote me a letter saying he was going to ask for a live exam, that he had everything. Is that true? And we just said a live exam.
What's his client's name?
Oh, I'm sorry. Patrick Walls. His dad was going to come in for him.
He did. His dad did come in and they asked for a live exam to be set. We haven't set it yet. Judge said I would get a hold of you and the attorney and we'll set it according to our calendar and you guys's.
That's going to be problematic.
I think you were in a breakout room at the time.
They wrote me a letter. They called me. I'm like, it's no big deal. Adjourn, send your dad. I don't care. He's a nice guy, that Christopher Bogart. Nice young man.
His dad seemed like it too, so.
I've never met the father, but anyway.
Is that the only one that you didn't get?
One last one. That's it, because I have one other file out because I'm trying to get body cams for Blaze Kearney.
Yeah. Well, the only one that we have left is Stafford, and that's the one from the jail, Mr. Sharikian. Good morning, Mr. Sharikian again. We're just waiting on the jail. They should be coming in just a minute.
Okay, that's great. Thank you. I'll just stand by. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Is it really already 11:30?
Yeah.
We're just having fun. Oh.
We're having Heather call the jail again and see where they're at. So we should have an update here in a minute.
Thank you.
Mr. Sharikian,
Yeah, but there's no money on that. That's.
we just heard, hang on just a minute. We just heard from the jail and they're still on with Frank Murphy and will be for a while. Judge wants to know if there's anything particular that we can do or that you would like to do?
Well, you can give me a new date, I guess, if you want to. I mean, it doesn't sound like we're going to get off the ground here anytime soon.
No, he said we can give him a new date. Judge is going to be coming on the bench in just a second. It sounds like they're going to be quite a while, and they seem to feel that circuit court takes precedence over us.
Oh, the audacity.
All right, that's what I said.
Yeah, Mr. Tarikian, I just talked to Heather and the jail just told her that they have no idea when they'll be able to get to us because they're still dealing with Frank Murphy.
Okay, Judge.
I mean, I can just adjourn it out a week and we try next week.
So that would be next what? Next
3rd, February 3rd.
February 3rd. At what time, sir?
11 o'clock because he's a jailer.
That would be fine.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
All right.
Yes, you want to go on the record? Just put that on the record.
We're on the record. Yeah, we're recording. Yep.
All right.
All
Let me
right.
just identify myself for the record.
Go ahead.
Samuel Chirikian, appearing on behalf of Mr. Stafford. Judge, I understand the concerns of the court and the logistical problem. Agree to an adjournment to the 3rd. My client is in the county jail and he will be on the 3rd.
Okay, I'm making a,
Thank you,
excuse me, 11:45. All right, have a great day.
You too, thank you.
Jane, have a great day.
She's muted. All right, don't shut down, Judge, because we
Yep.
still have our afternoon. Good afternoon, sir.
Hello, how you doing today?
I'm well, thank you. Can I get the full name so I know what case you're here on, please?
Yes, Byron B. Williams.
And what case are you on, please?
This is I'm sorry. This will be case 21.0160.
What are you here for?
Landlord tenant.
Okay. I don't see that name on the docket, but can you tell me who, hi Judge, can you tell me who the plaintiff is?
This would be Harbor Club Property LLC.
Okay, I'm going to put you back in the waiting room for just a minute and I'm going to find out, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, I got somebody in the waiting room by the name of Byron B. Williams, and it's on Harbor Club versus Byron Williams. I don't see that one on the docket.
I don't have mine either.
He said it's landlord tenant.
Williams?
Yeah.
That would be BY probably.
BYRON.
Show anything. I don't show anything at all.
Let me see if I can get his case number from him again.
I'm not showing anything in our system at all. Oh wait, I see Harbor Club. Hang on.
I'm checking with the supervisor in civil, Mr. Williams. Hang on.
Yeah, he was supposed to be on at 12, so he's past his time. He will get a default judgment in the mail. We'll mail it to him.
Okay.
But he was supposed to be on at 12.
Yeah, I've been waiting since 10 minutes to 12.
Yeah, Sandy?
Yeah.
What, was it supposed to be a different Zoom number than
Yeah,
this?
it was supposed to be my Zoom.
Okay, I can attest to it. He has been in this waiting room since 10 minutes to 12.
Okay, I don't know how he got that Zoom ID because it's not even Judge Oakley's case.
The other thing too, when I went to the website, my name wasn't
Hey,
even
hang on
any
just
of the
a second,
documents.
okay? Hang on just a second, sir. Mr. Williams, I'm going to get your phone number and give it to the supervisor in civil, and she's going to give you a call and talk to you about it, okay?
Okay, thank
And
you.
I did tell her, I know, I can attest that you have been in the waiting room that long.
Thank you.
And what is your number, sir?
248-506-5631.
All right. I'm going to give her your number and have her call you. You can go ahead and disconnect from.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome. And
All
if
right.
they ask, my name is Paula. I'm
Paula. Miss Paula, thank you.
I'm Judge Oakley's secretary. So, okay.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
You have a good day.
Bye.
Galaxy J7 Star, I need to know your name, please.
Kareem Maddox.
Maddox.
That's correct.
Thank you. I just renamed you so that when we get the attorneys and the judge online, that we know who you are, and I'll make sure they know that you checked in first, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Have a good, I'm going to put you back in the waiting room. So just hang in there, okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Good afternoon.
Hi, how are you?
Good. Are you the manager or are you the attorney?
I'm the assistant property manager.
Assistant property manager.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to put that on there so we know who is here and who isn't.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and put you back into the waiting room until we get attorneys on. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon, iPhone. Can I get your name, please?
Is Ronaldo Watson.
Okay. Watson, W-O-T-S-O-N.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to put you back into the waiting room for just a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Read your chat, Jay Jones. Connect your audio. Come on, pay attention. Two two six. Please connect your audio. All right, we're going back to the waiting room. Judge, there's a Jay Jones who is sitting there and looking, one of those that can't figure out what connect to. Now they left their desk.
yes, we do. Here they are, it looks like.
Good afternoon.
Hello.
Hi. Sorry, I had to drop you because I couldn't get anybody's attention to connect your audio. You're here on Trilogy versus Jonathan Jones,
Yes, Mr. Jones is here.
and you are?
I'm just a case manager, and I'm letting him use my computer so he can communicate with you.
Okay.
I'm going to turn this around and let you talk with
Well,
Mr.
what
Jones.
I have to do is put you back in the waiting room till we get the attorney in.
Oh, okay.
When the attorney comes in, then we'll know, okay?
So I could just leave this up on my computer then, we'll be okay?
Yeah, because
Okay,
I'm gonna put you in the waiting room. Just make sure that you don't start muting yourself or anything like that, okay?
Okay, yep, we'll leave it right where it is. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
I'm just gonna rename it, so.
Sorry, I'm in the chair.
Thank you very much.
Oh, you're very welcome.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Mr. Maddox, are you connected?
I am.
Good afternoon, Mr. McCausland, your appearance for Willow Glen.
John McCausland on behalf of Willow Glen Apartments.
Thank you. Mr. Maddox, I do not see any indication that you posted the $2,497 escrow that I required.
I
Excuse me,
did.
Judge. We've got the Willow Glen manager just checked in. Do you want me to bring them in?
Got it. Mr. Maddox, repeat your
Thank you.
answer, please.
I did. I took it up to the courthouse.
When?
The Monday and
This week?
actually, yes. Not this week, last week. And it wasn't Monday, it was Tuesday that I paid. And it was $2,500 that I put on.
Did
And
you
they
leave it in
was-
the Dropbox or did you hand it to somebody?
No. I left it with the deputy. I got the receipt, but they called me and they got confirmation that I took it up to the court.
Who called you?
The manager. They started doing the work of changing the carpet already today.
All right. Is the manager from Willow Glen on?
Yes.
Your name?
Faheen.
Okay. Have you confirmed that Mr. Maddox has paid a $2,500 escrow to the court?
Yes, I did go in person and they did state that 2,500 is in escrow.
Okay. All right, Mr. McCausland, where are we at?
I assume, can I meet in a breakout room with the manager, please?
Paula, can you do that?
Doing it right now. We do have Monica from Trilogy too, Judge. Yeah, she's got a bar number behind her name, so.
Good afternoon, counsel. And you are Ronaldo Watson?
Yes, I am.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Counsel, where are we at with this file?
With Mr. Watson. On this particular account, we currently have a total amount of rent to retain possession in the amount of $4,380.25.
$4,308?
$4,380.25. Sorry.
Thank you.
And the court costs are in the amount of $162.93, bringing us to a total of $4,543.18. At this time, my client would like to seek a judgment.
All right. Mr. Watson, do you agree that you owe some, all, or none of that money?
I agree. I owe all of the money.
All right. Counsel, would you like me to put you in a breakout room so you can discuss a consent judgment with Mr. Watson? How do you want to handle it?
I believe Mr. Watson had been applying for assistance. But yes, you can place myself, Mr. Watson, and Crystal into a breakout room for a few minutes.
Paula?
You want the manager to go in with you?
Yeah, all three of them. And Mr. McCall, and we're back on with Mr. Maddox, I believe. Mr. Maddox, you can hear me?
I can.
Okay. You're muted, Mr. McCausland.
Mr. Maddox will have to confirm this, and I think he will. He has, it turns out, paid the required amount into escrow with the court. That, if it were distributed to the defendant, would bring his account absolutely current through the end of January. I'm sorry, if it were distributed to the plaintiff. The plaintiff has effectuated all of the necessary repairs that were requested and is in the process of installing a new carpet as we speak.
That's correct.
With that in mind, I would propose that we dismiss the case, and the dismissal order should require that the money held in escrow be immediately distributed to the plaintiff.
Mr. Maddox, that agreeable to
I
you?
agree. I agree.
Wonderful. That makes it easy then. And counsel, I'm assuming you can get a dismissal order here ASAP.
I will submit it to the court within the next 5 minutes.
All righty. Mr. Maddox, any questions, sir?
No, sir.
All right. I'm making a note. So we're going to escrow will be going to the plaintiff and the case will be dismissed.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Perfect.
All right.
Thank
you, gentlemen.
All right. Bye.
Goodbye.
We have Judge Lisa Martin checking in.
Yeah, she's just getting ready for the judge's meeting.
Oh, I just let her in. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Judge. We're not done with our docket yet.
That's okay. I was just hanging out because I couldn't tell.
Okay. I'm going to
Thank
put you
you.
back in the waiting room, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, counsel, back on the record, Trilogy versus Watson, where are we at?
Your Honor, the parties are agreeing to a consent judgment where Mr. Watson is owing a total amount of $4,543.18, and the writ will issue by February 9th of 2021.
Okay, Mr. Watson, any questions about that?
No. It's all
All right,
clear.
counsel, logistically, how are you going to do that? Did you get an email so you could send it to Mr. Watson for his approval, or how are you going to do it?
I obtained Mr. Watson's email.
Okay. Mr. Watson, you got an email?
Yes.
Thanks. All right, appreciate it. Go ahead, sir.
It is RONNIEWATSON05@gmail.com.
How about a phone number?
It's 734-957-3970.
All right, so what's going to happen is counsel's going to send it to you. If it meets with your approval, just respond that she can sign your name. She'll sign your name, sign her name, and send it to the court. I'll sign it. We'll get it out to you. Understood?
Yes.
Right. And counsel, did you explain to him about the 3 days if he decides he made a mistake legally?
No.
All right, Mr. Watson, you've got 3 days to set aside this consent judgment if you get legal advice or, for example, and find out that you gave up some rights or didn't fully explore your rights. Understood?
Yes.
Any questions, sir?
No.
Enjoy your day.
Thank you.
Counsel on Loretta Pickett and Latanya Jackson, they have not appeared. You can submit default judgments under the 7-day rule on those two if you choose.
Okay, thank you.
And now we're going to bring in Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. How you doing?
Wonderful. Counsel, your appearance for Trilogy.
Monica Bunsell, P79738 on behalf of the.
All right, and where are we at on this one?
Your Honor, based on previous conversations between myself and Mr. Jones, it is our understanding that we are going to enter into a consent judgment in this matter in the amount of $2,418.75. And the breakdown of that is the rent to retain possession is in the amount of $2,255.82. And the court costs are in the amount of $162.93.
Is that correct, Mr. Jones?
No, sir. Them numbers don't add up to what I had written down. I'm going over my I got a notebook that I got some notes written down. I talked to Miss Banzel on the 13th. On the 13th, Monica Banzel, it says amount is $23.90 of past due December 2020 and January 2021. Late fees, trash disposal, and water. It says $2,390.
So the total was 2,390.
Yeah, that's what she gave me on the, me and her had a conversation on the 13th.
So there's a $28.75 different.
Okay. I also got a ledger. I went to the office myself and got, and I had the 2390, and the two people that I listed as I have issues with at the leasing office. This is about they gave me my ledger, and they put 24, they put $2,411. They own $10 convenience fee on this. It's at the bottom of this sheet right here, or the ledger right here. They put this is after speaking with Ms. Banzel. So this is the office, and this is the issue that I have based on the apartment. It's really with the management, with me and the management.
What's the issue? You're confusing me. What you said? This is the issue I have. What's the issue you have?
The issue I have is I have been given a phone number to contact corporate because a couple of years ago I went to the laundry room and the hot water tank was busted. So it had been busted for about a whole day. So I was the one who reported it to corporate. The people, even the people on the site didn't know it. So I reported it, and the property manager, Neil Morgan, which is A.L. Morgan now, said, here's my number, keep in touch with me because we need residents like you to stay here and, you know, to look out for the property. So he gave me the number, and I kept the number in regards to in good faith. So what happened was during all of the time that I needed something done, it was easier for me to contact corporate, Ms. Morgan, than it was to contact the leasing office on site. So,
okay, but you still haven't explained to me what you said. This is my issue. I want to know what's your issue. You're not happy with management on site? That's your issue?
No. It's a retire, and this is what it was when it was time for my. Let me scoot up.
Mr. Jones, I don't want more history. I want you to explain what your issue is. You keep referring to your issue, and I'm trying to nail that down. What's your issue? The numbers keep changing. The management's not giving you information. What's the issue? Not the history, not the story. Just tell me what's the issue. 25 words or less. What's your issue?
My issue is that I think I'm fairly. They just basically I'm unfairly being just put out of there because I've been going to corporate and I've been paying my rent I've been there 7 years. I was there, Your Honor, before this company even took over. I've been there 7 years. Sir,
but you admit that you do owe some money. So
I do.
Yeah. So let's get to the bottom of that.
But
Stop. Let's get to the bottom of that. We're $28 apart.
I ain't got an issue with that. I don't have an issue with that.
So, counsel, you want me to put you in a breakout room so you can figure out the terms? You want me to set it for a hearing? What do you want to do?
I can explain the discrepancy between the numbers. Since my conversation with Mr. Jones, the ledger has been updated to reflect the water usage and the water base and utilities that were consumed in the month of December. And so there is a water charge in the amount of $6.04. There is a water base in the amount of $3.40. There is a utility service charge in the amount of $3.50. There is a sewer base in the amount of $5.18, a sewer usage in the amount of $6.12, and the trash service in the amount of $4.40.
Well, that's pretty close to 28 bucks. Mr. Jones, you aware of all those numbers? Do those show up on your ledger sheet, sir?
No, sir.
Okay, when is your ledger dated?
It's not dated. It was given to me by the manager.
Okay, when? How old is it? That's what I'm trying to establish.
This is the 12th. They got the 12th on it, but I went over there after that. I went over there around the 16, 17, somewhere I went over there.
So it's a week and a half or 2 weeks old. Would you agree? Okay.
Right.
Those numbers that council just referred to about all the different utilities, are those the kind of numbers that you normally get charged?
Based on this utilities that is about the right amount.
Okay. All right. So are you comfortable agreeing to the total that council gave me? The 24,1875 with that breakdown she gave you.
Okay, I'm comfortable with that.
Okay, so you want to go into a consent judgment like you and council talked about, sounds like on the 13th?
What did we talk about on the 13th?
Well, I don't know because I wasn't there, but
Right.
from what council said earlier, it sounded like on the 13th, you and the attorney talked about entering into an agreement called a consent judgment. So that you agreed to a certain amount and a certain due date before anything bad would happen if you didn't pay it.
Right, but the consent judgment was just to agree to the terms, the amount of money amount owed, correct? Is that correct, Your Honor?
I had two people talking to me. Ask me again.
I said, the consent agreement was for me to agree of the amount owed.
And that you were going to pay it by a date certain, and if you didn't, bad things could happen, like an eviction. Two-part, how much money and how much time. There's a two-part to that agreement.
Exactly. But during all this time, I contacted COVID, and I contacted management, and when I was unable to get through to them to let them know I got contacted COVID. So I did end up contacting the leasing office, and I left a message, and that message did not get to the manager.
Okay, does that mean you don't want to enter into an agreement today?
Hey, I got a social worker here because she wants to speak. Is that okay?
It's okay with me.
Okay.
Hello, Judge. How are you?
Wonderful.
Good. So the bottom line is what we're trying to understand. Okay, there's an amount that he owes. Things are going to be worked out that he can take care of that amount. How much time does he have to take care of it? Number two, he shared with me that they're wanting him to leave and they not renew his lease. So he's been there 7 years now. Why don't they want to renew his lease if he's willing to pay the back rent? Why is it?
Ma'am, with all due respect, they don't have to have any reason to not renew a tenant's lease.
Okay.
Just like the tenant doesn't have to have any reason to say, I'm leaving, now my lease is over.
Okay, I agree.
I mean, you know, I understand from Mr. Jones' standpoint, it's a pain in the neck. He's got to find another place to go, but they don't have to justify not renewing a lease.
Okay.
So counsel, what was the agreement as far as how much time?
Yeah.
With the amount?
With respect to the amount of time, we agreed to the standard 10 days. So we were going to have the due date to be February 8th with the writ to issue on the 9th.
February 8th, which is a Monday. All right, so Mr. Jones, that would be you're agreeing to the 2004-1875, and you're going to pay that money on or before February 8th. If you don't, then Trilogy gets to come to the court and file another piece of paper that gets put in the pile for the court officers to ultimately come out and do the eviction. Now, I'm going to tell you that could happen on the 8th. You know, as soon as they file the paperwork, the court officer could come out and put it on your door. Our court officer usually gives you 24 hours notice. It usually doesn't happen that quick, but I don't want you to think you're going to have an extra week or two because that usually doesn't happen either.
Okay, question, Judge. So what we're asking is, can he get an extension beyond the 8th?
That's up to counsel if they're willing to negotiate that.
We're asking counsel, can he?
Let's go into a breakout room to discuss this further.
Make it quick. I've got something else scheduled at 2.
Thank you.
Paula?
Yes, sir.
And counsel, Ms. Jackson showed up. She was in the wrong Zoom room.
Okay.
I'm sorry, who did you want in the breakout room, Judge?
Counsel and Mr. Jones.
And
Trilogy's manager.
All right. Council, you were all done with the breakout room?
Yes.
All right,
Yeah, cancel it so we can get Mr. Jones back.
I
in.
just did that, sir.
Thank you. All right, back on the record with Trilogy versus Jones. Council, where we at?
Your Honor, the parties have agreed to a consent judgment where the rent to retain possession is in the amount of $2,255.82. Court costs are in the amount of $162.93 for a total of $2,418.75. And Trilogy can apply for an order to evict the defendant if payment is not issued by February 8th, 2021.
All right. And Mr. Jones, you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, Council, are you going to do this by email? How are you going to do it?
I will be doing this by email, and I just want to confirm for the record that Mr. Jones, your email is knownjones@yahoo.com.
All right, so Mr. Jones, council will send you the proposed consent judgment. If it meets with your approval, just respond to her and let her know that's okay to sign your name. She'll sign your name with your permission, sign her name, and send it to the court for me to execute it and make it a legally binding document. Do you understand that, sir?
Yeah. How long will that be before that this is?
Oh, I'm gonna bet she puts it in, she probably gets it to you today. And it'll probably get signed by me tomorrow if you get it back to her, all right?
Okay, that's good.
It'll happen pretty quick because it's all electronic.
Okay.
All right, good luck to you, sir. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
All right.
The questions I had, I couldn't address them, so we passed that. I'm good. Have a good
All right.
day, sir.
You're sure?
Yeah, I ain't gonna even address the stuff that I wanted to. It's kind of too late, no.
Enjoy your day.
Likewise.
Bringing Miss Jackson in, counselor. Counsel, you have a phone number for Miss Jackson by chance?
Ms. Jackson? I have 734-773-8397.
Let me see if I can get her on the phone.
Hello?
Yes, is your name Miss Jackson?
Yes, this may I ask calling?
Yes, it's the 34th District Court. I've got you in my Zoom room. We've got Trilogy's apartment. The manager and the attorney are in my Zoom room. Counsel, can you hear Miss Jackson?
Yes, I can.
All right, Miss Jackson, can you hear counsel?
No, I cannot.
All right, counsel, speak up a little bit more.
Okay, is this better, Ms. Jackson?
Miss Jackson, can you hear her? Miss Jackson?
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear.
Did you hear counsel when she spoke? Hello?
Yes, I did not hear.
All right. Well, Miss Jackson, we can't get your audio connected on Zoom. What's the problem there? Hello?
Hello?
What's your problem getting connected on Zoom, ma'am?
I don't. That's what I'm about to try to.
All right, your audio's cutting out. I can't understand you.
Yeah, I don't have a problem on my end. That's why I'm about to try it again.
All right, well, your problem is that your audio is not connected. So without your audio, we can't really do much.
Okay, that's why I'm about to try it again. That's all I can do is try it again.
Go ahead. How's that, Miss Jackson?
I can hear you.
There you go. Counsel, your appearance.
Monica Bunsell, P79738, appearing on behalf of the Trilogy Apartments.
And where we at?
Your Honor, I believe that this was an adjourned matter. Ms. Jackson currently has a balance on her account in the amount of $2,216.16. The breakdown of that is the rent to retain possession is in the amount of $2,053.23, and the costs are in the amount of $162.93.
Ms. Jackson, do you agree that you owe all, some, or none of that $2,216.16?
I guess I owe it all.
Okay. Are you interested in entering into a consent judgment with Trilogy today?
Well, no, not at this time, because the only way that I can pay them is unemployment, and as everybody knows, the PUA claims won't be updated until the 30th. So I don't know when I will be receiving that money, but when I do, that would be the money that I would give to Trilogy. All my benefits got cut, and now I'm just waiting on unemployment to start back up for PUA. So PUA is for is scheduled to be updated on the 30th, and then I'll get back pay from December 26th. So it'll be over the X amount. But I can't do anything or tell y'all anything until the 30th, because I won't know when I'll get it.
Okay, hold on, Ms. Jackson. Counsel, what's your pleasure?
Your Honor, I don't believe that is something that my client wishes to do. I believe that the rent has accumulated since, I believe, let's see. Has it been December? Crystal, can you confirm that with me? Yes, the rent has accumulated since December. There have been returned check charges as well. And based on what I'm seeing, I believe that my client is unable to wait for an extended period of time in order to receive payment for the rental arrears.
Ms. Jackson, have you reached out to any of the agencies that are helping folks with their rent?
They're not helping. I don't understand that. Nobody is helping anybody with any rent. They extended the ban until January 31st. After January 31st, nobody is helping anybody. I just said my benefits got cut off in December, and that's when you just said that I stopped paying rent in December. So
Okay,
if
Ms.
y'all
Jackson,
can't work with me, then go ahead and do what
Ms.
you want
Jackson,
to do.
tone down the emotion. I know this is scary, but tone down the emotion. It's not helpful. My question was, have you contacted any of those agencies?
Yes, I just said yes, and they're not helping nobody past January 31st. Nobody's getting any.
I do
assistance.
ma'am, I do landlord tenant cases every week, and every week I talk to people that are getting their rent paid.
Okay, that has
So
nothing to do with me. When I've been calling,
All right.
I've
Counsel,
been
send me a
trying.
default, send me a judgment. I'll send you a judgment. I'll sign it. Ms. Jackson, you've got no defense. I'm signing the judgment. You got 10 days to pay. Good luck.
What the fuck?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, Judge, I'm going to stop the recording and I'm going to unlive stream you.